heavy men. Distinguished guests, parents, teachers, and students, good evening and namaste. I am Bandhurayam Nesi, Ganana Nakuchetatam, Udara Charitanamtu, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Those with a narrow thinking have two different outlooks towards common matters relating to themselves and others. For those who are magnanimous and noble, the entire world is like a family, and their approach towards all matters is uniform. As we stand here, amidst the embrace of the sun, beneath vibrant green canopy, next to the tranquil blue lake, and under the expanse of the clear sky, we find ourselves immersed in a perpetual beauty crafted by the Creator. Today, we have gathered here under the balance of knowledge and inspiration on the occasion of our annual day program, Life in Color. The interplay between colors and emotions is an intricate dance that shapes our lives. They are not mere aesthetics, they mold our thoughts, influence our choices, and define our sentiments. Just as colors mirror the shift in our emotions, our lives are painted with shades of emotion that make each moment vivid and meaningful. We commence our journey with a solemn invocation. Prayer is a conduit to tap into our inner. Our school choir now guides us with a soulful prayer song, reminding us of Wordsworth's timeless words, the music in my heart that goes long after it has passed over.
SDM to USB. SDM is email. तेरा फोन बंद कर दो बोलो பாருங்க ஓகேவா
Thank you. In the words of Swami Vivekananda, darkness is nothing but the absence of light. Light, the harbinger of awareness and knowledge, is our beacon. It symbolizes awakening, enlightenment, and prosperity. Today, we illuminate our path to enlightenment, symbolized by the lighting of the lamp. We request our dignitaries to light the lamp on the occasion. Our choir joins us to invoke blessings with the Deepa Sloka.
शुभं करोति कल्याणम् आयुरारोग्यसम्पदा मम शत्रुव्याधिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते विद्यालक्ष्मी नमस्तेऽस्तु ब्रह्म विद्या स्वरूपिणी विद्या देहि परां देहि सर्वकामांश्च देहि मे विद्यालक्ष्मी नमस्तेऽस्तु ब्रह्म विद्या स्वरूपिणी विद्या देहि परां देहि सर्वकामांश्च देहि मे विद्यालक्ष्मी नमस्तेऽस्तु ब्रह्म विद्या स्वरूपिणी विद्या देहि परां देहि सर्वकामांश्च देहि मे
Thank you all. Bhavat Jeevanam Rangaihi Alhadamayam Bhavediti Kamana. May your life be filled with colors of joy. Yata Chittam Tata Vacho, Yata Vatas Tata Kriya, Chitte Vachi Kriyaya Cha Sadhunam Ekarupata.
As is the mind, so is the speech. As is the speech, so is the action. With great pleasure, we invite our compassionate and erudite trustee, Mrs. P.J. Deepa Devi, to welcome our esteemed gathering and introduce our distinguished chief guest.
Namaste everyone. A splendid evening to each one of you as we gather here to commemorate the 35th annual day celebration of Devi Academy. This is a moment to reflect on our year-long journey, celebrate our accomplishments, acknowledge our high achievers, and present to you the talents that grace our institution. First and foremost, I offer my humble respects to the founder director of this illustrious institution, Dr. B.N. Parameshwaran, whose vision was this nurturing heaven. Devi Academy has become a nurturing ground for approximately 2,500 students, fostering not just their academic growth but their holistic development. Dr. Parameshwaran's foresight and dedication continue to guide us, and we remain eternally grateful. I extend a warm and gracious welcome on behalf of our management, respondents, principals, teachers, and students to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Arun Raj, IAS. His exceptional achievements, cracking the UPSC at the tender age of 22, and his current role as the executive director of LCOT make him a source of inspiration for us. We are honored to have Justice C.N. Prakash, a former judge of the Madras High Court, as our esteemed guest of honor. His presence elevates our celebration. A heartfelt welcome goes to our beloved correspondent, Ms. R. Jayalakshmi, whose nurturing care has propelled this institution to great heights. Our warm greetings also extend to all members of management. It is with immense pleasure that I welcome our principal, Ms. K.C. Maheshwari, whose leadership ensures that our institution continually strives for excellence. Our dedicated teachers, the guiding stars of our students, receive a hearty welcome. Also, let us not forget our non-teaching staff whose relentless efforts behind the scenes are essential to the success of our events. To our dear parents and well-wishers who have consistently supported us in our endeavors, we offer a warm welcome to each one of you. Now, let me highlight some of the remarkable developments of our institution. In 2023, we refurbished all the restrooms on campus, increasing their capacity while improving lighting and ventilation. Our library underwent a comprehensive transformation, complete with air conditioning, expanded mezzanine levels, new furnishing, and a completely new digital library featuring 12 state-of-the-art computer systems. We offer the Awaken Citizen program recommended by CBSE classes 6 to 8. ACP equips our students with life skills, helps them navigate real-life challenges, and fosters interpersonal relationships with the family and society. In our commitment to holistic education, we have introduced CRU, which is a program that brings the top research universities and professors directly in contact with deserving students and promotes project-based learning and higher education preparedness. We actively support students in various Olympiads and club activities such as Karuna Club, Eco Club, Quiz Club, and so on. Our participation in the India's international movement to United States makes us proud, with 33 students excelling in II Tamil Nadu Concourse 2023. Incorporating health and fitness into our holistic development approach, we have introduced EduSport from KG to Class 8 and Maverick from Classes 3 to 8. Additionally, we offer coaching for various schools after school hours. To encourage reading, we hosted a book fair with leading publishers, and furthermore, we've implemented theme-based assembly sessions aligning with the G20 agenda. To bolster security, more CCTV cameras have been installed and our drinking water facilities have been provided. We are delighted to share that CBSE has recognized our school as a board examination center. Lastly, we are excited to introduce our monthly e-newsletter offering you a glimpse into life at Devi Academy. In conclusion, I extend a hearty welcome to our talented students who have prepared diligently to entertain us this evening. Thank you for being a part of this special evening.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now we call upon our trustee, Mrs. Peter Divya Devi, to introduce the guest of honor.
I'd like to introduce the chief guest for the evening. It's an honor to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Kamaraj IAS, a man of remarkable accomplishments and unwavering determination. At the young age of 22, he achieved the extraordinary feat of cracking the UPSC examination on his very first attempt. Holding a degree from the prestigious ISB Kanpur, he now serves as the Executive Director of ELCOT. Mr. Arun Raj's illustrious career has encompassed various significant roles. He has contributed his expertise to the realm of finance as the Deputy Secretary of the Budget for the Tamil Nadu government. His administrative prowess shines through his tenure as the Sub-Collector and Sub-Divisional Magistrate of Payani, along with his role as the Assistant Collector of Kanchipuram. His multifaceted career extends further, encompassing positions such as Director of Coimbatore Smart City, Tamil Nadu Wilderness Experience Corporation, Tamil Nadu State Express Transport Corporation, and many more. He has actively participated in various boards, including Title Park Coimbatore Limited, Tamil Nadu Salt Corporation Limited, and Tamil Nadu Textbook and Educational Services Corporation. Beyond his professional commitments, Mr. Arun Raj is an avid reader and a traveler who relishes exploring new horizons. His dedication extends to guiding and motivating aspiring UPSC candidates. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to Mr. Arun Raj IAS, a distinguished achiever and a source of inspiration to all of us. Welcome, sir.
I request our trustee, Mrs. P.J. Devi ma'am, to introduce the guest of honor.
Namaste everyone. It is a distinct honor to welcome our esteemed guest of honor today, the Honorable Justice P.N. Prakash. Justice P.N. Prakash's journey is a testament to his unwavering commitment to the field of law. His educational background, including a BA in Economics from B.G. Vaishnav College and a BS from Madras Law College, laid the foundation for a remarkable career. As an advocate, he honed his skills in the law offices of eminent legal minds like Mr. K.M. Srirangan and Mr. P. Rajamadhivan. His extensive practice encompassed both the principal seat and Madurai bench of Madras High Court with appearances in the Supreme Court of India. Justice P.N. Prakash's contributions extended to various government positions, including appointments as Additional Special Public Prosecutor under the NDPS Act, Special Public Prosecutor for Customs and Excise, and Special Counsel to defend the city police in the Justice Government Commission of Inquiry. His role as a guest lecturer in numerous prestigious institutions and honorary editor in legal publications and his passion for teaching showcase his dedication to legal education. In 2013, Justice P.N. Prakash reached a significant milestone in his career when he was sworn in as an additional judge of the Madras High Court, later becoming a permanent judge in 2015. Today, we are privileged to have Justice P.N. Prakash with us. Thank you for gracing this occasion, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The annual school report, a beacon of transparency, provides insights into our school's progress and development. I now invite our principal, Mrs. K.P. Uma Maheshwari, a leader trained in leadership, relationship building and organization, to present the annual report. We request our dignitaries to kindly follow the LED display for the presentation.
A happy and pleasant evening to everyone present here. It will indeed be a beautiful evening for our esteemed chief guest, Mr. S. Arun Raj, IAS, Executive Director of LCAT, and Mr. P.N. Prakash, former Judge, Madras High Court, our correspondent, Mrs. R.J. Lakshmi, Trustee, and other members of the management, parents, well-wishers, my dedicated and sincere teaching and non-teaching staff, and dear. A few words about our founder. Before I present the annual report of our school, to apprise you all how the mission and philosophy of our school has materialized positively in the day-to-day working of our school, in the journey of discovery of excellence in the field of education. I would like to pay my tribute to our founder director, Dr. P.N. Parameshwaran, and say a few words about him. He was born on 29th October 1950 in Kerala to Sri P. Narayana Iyer and Srimati R. Visalakshi. His great-grandfather, Sri Vaidyanatha Iyer, was one of the advisors to Rani Parvati Boy of Trivandrum Raman Samasthanam. He graduated from Regional Engineering College, Calicut. Then he did his post-graduation in sociology and received his doctorate from Agra University. He set up the PN Engineering Company for the manufacture of electrical products in Chennai. As an educationist, he founded the Devi Senior Secondary School in the year 1989, along with his wife Srimati R. Jayalakshmi. Madam Correspondent, along with her two daughters, has dedicated herself to make this vision a reality. Annual report. On behalf of all the staff members and students of Devi Academy, I dedicate this annual report, which reflects the hard work of the students and staff, to Dr. P.N. Parameshwaran, our beloved founder director who founded this institution in 1989 with a great vision. Every academic year is a significant milestone. Annual day is the occasion to celebrate it, to look back with pride and look ahead with vision. I feel elated to present the student school's annual report today. Academic Trend 22-23. The CBSE certified our school as one of the board examination centers of SSC and SSCE Standard 10 and 12 since the year 2021. It is time to celebrate our students' achievements during the academic year 22-23. In SSCE Standard 12, Kanishka Raju Venkat scored the total of 489 marks out of 500 in the science stream. Arini Murali from Commerce stream was not far behind with 475 marks out of 500, climbing the topper position with Gayatri Bhapiram scoring 437 marks out of 500 in the humanities stream. Our students scoring centum in chemistry and computer science was the highlight of our students' performance. In SSC, that is Standard 10, Bhuma Devi topped the batch scoring 487 marks out of 500. 91 students out of 177 students scored 400 and above, with many of them scoring A1 grades in all subjects. Our students also scored centum in math and social science. Outstanding achievements, scholastic domain. Intra-school competitions are conducted at regular intervals by clubs, namely Science Club, Math Club, Literary Club, Karuna Club, Debate Club, Eco Club, and Infra Club to train our students in various activities and create an awareness among them about their responsibilities in the society and improve their personal attitude. Some outstanding performances in the intra-school competitions are: in the National Science Day celebration by Tamil Nadu Science and Technology, our students made a mark in drawing Niklesh of class 5, Iliya Shri of class 6, and Navya DLR of class 7. Essay writing competition, Ananya of class 8, project exhibition, British Kumar V and Nishant of R of class 9, quiz competition, Akshat KIR and Vignesh Velan of class 9. In the Ignite Minds conducted by IIT Madras, our students K. Watson and Vansh Sarada N of class 11, R. Nishant and Sharmesh M of class 10 won the first prize in case study, and J. Janani of class 9 won the second prize in the poster making competition. M. Aishwarya of standard 8 secured first rank in the South Zone of BBM State Cluster, and she also attended national level camp conducted by BBM. Sarvesh B and Naveen Prasad Elumalai of Standard 12 won the first prize in stock exchange and channel searching competition. A. Nandakumar, Shreyas Shekhar, Karthik Ram, Sai Haricharan of Standard 12 won the first prize conducted by UC Model Senior Secondary School. Anirudh Karthikeyan and Shamsundar, they of class 11 won the first prize in Shark Tank competition conducted by College University Senior Secondary School. Saraswati R of class 8 won the first prize in Mandala Art conducted by LM Dada Senior Secondary School. P. Sagityan of Standard 10 won the first prize in Vandajalam painting competition, and Nitish Narasimhan and M. Sarmesh of Class 10 won the first prize in concept teaching conducted by College Senior Secondary School, Kolar Ganesh. They were the juniors actually. See, they are studying in 10th standard. They could compete with the 12th standard and got the first prize. The juniors got the first prize despite of being academically. It is not just a competition, talented competition. They have to prepare the presentation about the subject of standard 12 level and they won the prize. Neetika A got the consolation prize in drawing in Mission Chandrayaan 3 conducted by Tamil Nadu Science and Technology Center. In the Alpha College of Engineering, Aisha Mishra of Standard 11 won the first prize in brushless painting, and T. Palak of Class 11 won the first prize in the essay writing competition. Anushreksha B of Class 5 won the first prize in Tamil storytelling competition by Bala Vidyaman, conducted by Bala Vidyaman. In the SOS and Institute of Waste Management Association, our students Simran Kaur of Class 4 won the special cash award of Rs 500 for just a minute program, and Ditya Ekla of Standard 12 won the special prize cash award of Rs 500 for poster making. We encourage our students to participate in Olympiad examination conducted by Science Olympiad Foundation. Our students Mahima Taluri and Commissioner V of Standard 10 received the Defense Service Academician Scholarship. Many more awards received by our students. Because of the time constraint, I have taken only the few, actually 4 or 5 pages. I took only 1 page, more than 4 or 5 pages. The achievements are there that will be displayed in the school notice board. Events at school. Daily academic gives importance to the events which have cultural and educational value and draws out the inherent talents of the students. Student council was formally installed. Our chief guest is Deepa Sriram, principal of Maharishi Vidya Mandir Mangadu, printed the badges for the council members, and Divya Devi, trustee, decorated them with sash, and principal presented the house flag to the students. Our school management encourages the students to celebrate Teachers' Day and honors all the teachers on the day by giving gifts and delicious lunch to all the staff members. Our students gathered knowledge and information about the functioning of the United Nations through experiential learning. They eagerly participated in conducting known conferences with their friends as member participants to create awareness among all the students. The Intra-Club organized an event of charitable donation in the school on 7th and 8th February. Items like rice, soda, sugar, tea and biscuits were collected from the students and distributed to the old age home in Alapakam, Maduravayil and Valasavakam. We are sure that it must have a positive impact on the viewers and also the receivers. August 23rd was the memorable day for people around the world. Our senior secondary students and teachers assembled for a special prayer for the safe and perfect landing of Chandrayaan on the moon surface. Intra-school competitions are organized throughout the academic session by various departments. The competitions are both general and specific in nature, like essay writing, oratorical, debate, and slogan writing. Festivals like International Yoga Day, Environment Day, World Tiger Day, Book Fair, Krishna Jayanti, Vinayaka Chavithi, Onam, Raksha Bandhan, Teachers Day, Grandparents Day, Gandhi Jayanti, Children's Day, Bharatiya Day, Republic Day, National Voters Day, Navaratri, Deepavali, Christmas, New Year and Pongal are celebrated every year to let the students understand their significance. Sports activities. Sports are a crucial part of students' growth and development. A student gains various skills, experience, and confidence that are helpful for developing their personality. Every year, we conduct sports day at Jawaharlal Stadium to encourage and inspire our students to become great sportsmen in future. When the Fit India movement was launched on 29th August 2019, our school participated and walked away with the prizes in quiz at the state level and were declared runner-up in the national level contest. We are proud of our students' achievements and continue to participate every year. Training programs, workshops, and seminars. In order to encourage and help our teachers remain updated, several workshops in the subject domain of various disciplines are conducted by experts, scholars, and specialists in various disciplines from CBSE, CBSE Empowerment Organization, CSSE, Orient Black Swan, OUP, Ratna Saga, Science Olympiad Foundation. Mrs. Meera Ratnanaban on National Education Policy, Mr. S. Vavathinarajan on phonology, Mrs. Stella on project-based learning, case-based learning, and activity-based learning in science, Dr. Sita Lakshmi Vishwanath on education, teaching and learning give assets to round up all the other workshops. Mr. Devi Morgan from Ratna Sagar on the role of a teacher. Career guidance programs are conducted by experts in the field of data science, sports, career science, design and media, defense, food technology, sound engineering, and benefits of merchant navy for the students of class 11 and 12. A career awareness program was conducted on 31st August, Thursday, for students of standard 11 and 12 by Mr. Jayaprakash Gandhi, well-known career counselor and motivational speaker, who is an expert career consultant and analyst. Thanksgiving. Our founder director, Dr. P. N. Parameswaran, has laid the foundation for all this progress, achievement, even happiness, enjoyment, and healthy atmosphere of the school. As a mark of gratitude, we, the staff members, will continue to work together for the growth of the institution and take it to greater heights. Let me thank our esteemed chief guest, Mr. S. Arunraj AS, Executive Director of LCAT, and Mr. P. N. Prakash, former Judge, Madras High Court, for accepting our invitation and gracing the occasion. I thank our correspondent, Mrs. R. Jayalakshmi, whose inspiring leadership motivates Team Devi Academy to scale greater heights in academics, sports, and post-scholastic areas. Thanks to trustees, Mrs. P. J. Deepa Devi and Mrs. P. J. Divya Devi, members of School Management Committee, and other members of the management for their support, guidance, and innovative ideas in building the infrastructure and in daily functioning of the school. My very special thanks are for the very positive, cooperative, intelligent, and hardworking people. I have a privilege of working with them every day. Teachers and entire staff members also deserve special applause for their tireless work. We express our heartfelt gratitude to all our enthusiastic parents whose trust, outstanding and support have been a great source of strength and encouragement to us. It is our students who make all our endeavors truly meaningful and rewarding by their earnest effort to do their best in acquiring knowledge and skills to become responsible citizens. We are proud of every one of them. On this joyous occasion of our 35th annual day celebration, we assure you of our continued commitment to the cause of education and invoke the blessings of Almighty to enable us to continue the tradition of excellence in all our pursuits. To conclude, I would like to sum up our sentiments on this occasion with the message: all of us do not have equal talent, but all of us have opportunity, equal opportunity, by APJ Abdul Kalam. Once again, I thank everyone present here.
Thank you, ma'am. Our chief guests are beacons of inspiration, grace us with their presence today. Their wisdom and words resonate deeply with our students. I request our record correspondent, Mrs. R. Jayalakshmi, to honor our chief guest and guest of honor with mementos. Our chief guest, Mr. S. Arun Raj IAS, is a luminary whose journey is a testament to the virtues of hard work and dedication. We eagerly await his thoughts on education. Please, sir.
A very good evening to everyone here. It's a pleasure to attend today's annual function. Very good evening to Justice P.N. Prakash, Correspondent Jay Lakshmi, Trustees Deepa Devi, Divya Devi, Principal, Vice Principal, faculty, students, and parents who have come for today's function. I'm very pleased to share the dais, in fact, with a doyen of Tamil Nadu State Judiciary. In fact, I'm very happy to share this fact that because it was a school function, when I was in school, Sir's wife, Madam, used to teach me. So she was my teacher from 6th to 10th. So in fact, I still remember that, of course, selling a lighter wine, I used to get scolded sometimes by Madam. But then later on, she still fondly remembers me because I did top a subject actually later on when the board results came out. But anyway, so it's a pleasure to share the dais with her, and it's a pleasure to visit this annual function today. I was very happy to see the achievements of the students of this school in various streams. Of course, academic achievements are very important, academic results are very important, and I was very happy to see that not only does the school give importance to academic results and the marks achieved by students, but also that they conduct different extracurricular activities such as mock United Nations, mock Parliament sessions, and various other school cultural functions, various avenues, so that students can exhibit their extracurricular skills, and that they can also develop their other skills. Because finally, I feel that this is what is important. So in fact, I used to have a professor when in college. So I did my education from IIT, and at that time my professor, he used to mention me in class, which of course I thought it was all false at that time, but then now I think that it's very true. He used to tell me that it's not about how what you study and what marks you obtain in my class which matters, because in his class he used to tell in every week he used to ask the student to come to the front of the class, read a book that he has given to that student and summarize and present it to the class. So that was the responsibility of that student at that week. So he had to come and he had to engage the other students in class. So basically he had to teach the class for the rest for around 20-25 minutes of the entire 1 hour. So before I attended this class, I was of course very afraid to talk to large audiences and to talk to I didn't know how to engage them. So he used to tell me that see, I'm very sure you will not remember how much marks you obtained in my class, but however you will remember the fact that I made you come here and teach so much to all the other students who are here, and this is what is going to help you really in life. And I remember this incident now because it is helping me talk to all of you now here before such a large audience. So I was very happy to see that the school also encourages such activities and conducts such workshops and let students exhibit their skills. And all my when I was in school, all my teachers used to quite like me. Apart from the sporadic shouting, which maybe I may have got sometime, but all my teachers used to like me because I not only did I get good marks, but also I used to participate in other extracurricular activities. I really like to hold leadership positions in my school, which also I would like to, which is the reason why I'm saying that is I I really encourage all the students here and all the parents here as well to really impress upon your child to hold leadership positions to tell them that it is not only important to get marks or do some other activities, but also that they need to be in positions where they are able to do something for others. So the reason why that is so important is it is because it is not only that you should be to succeed. It is not only important that you should get marks, but also that you need to be able to work with other people and you need to know how to lead and how to really influence others. So that is something that you can get only when you hold leadership positions, and that is something that all of you need to develop. And in fact, I was talking with an educationist recently, and so he was telling me that the goal of a right school, the goal of a good school nowadays is not only that that they can help students to read, study, get good marks, but it is to develop good leaders of a society. So that is really really important. So when you actually meet a lot of people, go to different places, what I really find where I find a lot of work happening and where I find a lot of impact being given back to society is when people who have good leadership skills, when people who have good empathy are holding very important positions and they are there and they are able to work. So this is something that I just want to leave as a takeaway to all of you. And so another thing is I would exhort all of you here to read a lot. So this is something which I continuously I keep saying to all students who come and meet me. I continuously I try to say to every school that I go to. So please pardon me if if someone has seen me saying the same thing in some other function. But I really exhort that you please parents as well, students as well, you read a lot. And by saying this, I mean that don't not only that you read academic books, not only that you read school books, you read books that really interest you. So that is very very important. And in fact, I would say that you please spend more time in the library because the one thing that is really worrying me is not really worrying me is that is little worried is that I find very few people even reading newspapers or reading even other books, fiction, non-fiction, anything that apart from books, apart from your school books. So I don't mean to sound like someone who is very old. You should not think that if I go I only see videos on WhatsApp, I only see videos on YouTube. What is it saying? You read books, something for the reason why I say that is there is a beauty to reading. There is a beauty and there is a beauty to starting a book and finishing a book because you develop a lot of concentration skills, you develop a lot of focus when you finish a book. And in fact, I would suggest that you read physical books more than an e-book. So I would make that distinction as well. Please don't consider myself as a Salai don't think like that. But this is something I really really impress wherever I go and whichever function I attend. And in fact, a tip that I would give to all the students here is that I hope that schools you would have a library period, and I used to have one when I was in school, and we used to be made to read books that used to interest us. Anything that that used to interest us, we could read some fiction book or something that was there in the library. We just pick it up, read some comics, start from comics, and develop in complexity and read more and more advanced books. So, so all of you, I see very young students also here, and I don't, this is the age when you really see a lot of things, you get exposed, and you see a lot of stuff. So I would, just like to, give you a couple of sentences that you can remember, keep in mind, and so that it can stay on with you for life. Because from my experience, I have found that I don't remember very long speeches. I only remember a couple of interesting lines that someone somewhere in some function would have told me, or they would have impressed on me. So I would say that this is one line that I hope everyone remembers. You are the average of the 6 people you spend a lot of time with. So this is I will repeat it. You are the average of the 6 people you spend a lot of time with. So I hope everyone remembers this. I hope that you choose your friends very carefully. You choose the people that you spend a lot of time with carefully, because these are the people who are going to influence your habits. These are the people who are going to influence what you do with your time. These are the people who are going to influence what kind of person you become in the future. So this is very, very important, and I hope you remember this line. And the another line that I give you is make others feel good about themselves. So it's a very simple line. And again, you may think, what is it? He's advising me to make others feel good about themselves. What about feeling good myself? Why is he not saying that I should feel good myself? So that is not the case. In fact, you just try it for some time. You try to do anything. Try to do anything to make others feel good about themselves. You can appreciate others. Try to see the good in others. Try to amplify positivity. So because I see a lot of negativity nowadays. You keep hearing that this is not good, that is not good, that person is not good, this thing is not happening right. You just hear a lot of negative things that are negative things from everyone. I don't think that that is right. It builds a very culture of negativity. So I suggest that you see the good things in others, you try to do good for others, and it automatically changes your life. So I give you this guarantee. And the next thing that I would tell you is commit to lifelong learning. You just learn from everyone, not only from books, not only from functions, not only from events. Just learn from others also. So see others, learn from others, talk to others, learn from others, listen to their experiences. Just take it in and then try to learn from it. So this was a very simple line. So I hope you remember this. The next line that I will tell you is take care of your body and mind. So this is very, very important, and this is something which I hope everyone follows it. Which everyone remembers this for your entire life, because this is why I say this is you may succeed in everything. You may do well. You may do great in studies. We find that a lot of students they may have done excellent academically. They may have done they may have topped CBSE. They may have topped IIT. They may have topped IIS. They may have topped the top academic exams in the country, but then they are not faring that well emotionally later on in their life, and that is because they don't take care of your body, they don't take care of your mind, and just devote 30 to 45 minutes every day to play some sport or the other. We'll have a PT period in school, I'm sure. Even in my time, it used to be taken up for academic studies, for board exam preparation. But at least in my time, it was only at the time of 9th and 10th or 11th and 12th. I hear that in some schools it is being done at 6th, 7th also. But the principle that I tell you is that ensure that this physical activity should never be left out. This is something that you should follow for your entire life. And the last line that I'm going to tell you, which I hope that this is something that will always stay in your mind. It is slightly, it is not very complicated. It's slightly a little complicated. I would say that the line is the tragedy is not that we really aim for something and we achieve it. Okay, the tragedy is not that we really aim for something and we achieve it. The tragedy is that we aim too less and we achieve it. I hope you get that meaning. The tragedy is that we aim too less and we achieve it. So the reason why I'm saying that is, I hope everyone here, you really aim very high. You should aim for the stars, and you should reach for the stars, and you should land there. So don't aim very less at all. Just aim for the stars and you should reach them. Thank you very much for inviting to this beautiful function. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, of course, you are remembering your teacher is quite natural. We are glad that you recollected pleasant memories of your school too. And your advice on reading is timely and valuable, sir. I would like to thank you once again for motivating our students to read books, and your expertise and insights have provided valuable learnings to all of us today. Thank you once again, sir. A society drives us right on the path of progress only when there is law and order and peace. The judicial system ensures this, and this contributes immensely to the society. We are keenly waiting for Justice P.N. Prakash's valuable words. Please, sir.
My young friend and dynamic bureaucrat, Mr. Arun Raj IAS, had cracked the IIT examination as well as a 22 years he had cracked the UPSC and become an youngest IAS officer. I'm very proud of you here. You know, he said, make others feel good about themselves is the advice that he gave you. He came and when he met me, he made me feel good about myself by telling me, sir, I am your vice student. I said, okay, my vice student. He didn't stop with that. He said, I had arrested one Gunda and put him in jail, sir, and you passed an order sustaining it and you also complimented me, he said. Wow, that also made me feel very good. That at last my wife and I have been touched in life. I am really happy to share the dice with you, my dear young man. I'm sure you will be a great role model to all the children here. Mrs. Lakshmi, the correspondent of this institution, her two daughters, and the struggles with which they had started this institution when Mr. Dr. Parameswaran founded it, and after his passing away, the way they have been running this institution, which is something which makes me feel really happy that I'm part of this function this evening. The principal, teachers, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, parents, and my dear children. A fine good evening and namaste to you all. Today the theme is color, life in color. So when I saw this theme, life in color, the first thing that came to mind was, I went back to my days in school, where in the physics laboratory, white light comes into the prism and it becomes pure. Violet, indigo, blue, green, orange and red, pure. What it means? Life in color. What they exactly mean is, these children are the white light which comes into the prism of Devi Academy and they spread as pure, so beautifully and colorfully. This is what came to my mind. That these children are colorful children. My dear children, I just have a few words to you. I'm not going to pontificate or I'm not going to think, because I know that you people are waiting to demonstrate your skills, and I assure you that I am going to remain here till the last event and encourage you. I am not going to go. There's no significant amount of things that I have with me. I want to share a piece of information with your children. Today in the world, India has the 50% of our population are 1 to 24 years. Out of 140 crores population, we have a youth population of 50%, whereas none of the countries in the world have the youth population. The entire West, all they have old people, and there is no youth population at all. Therefore, we, the senior citizens and elders, have a duty to ensure that this youth population is not squandered. This duty which I am saying is for our own self-interest. If these children are not there to defend us, this country, Bharat, will not be there in the future. It is these children who are going to defend us, and these children who are going to face the threat from a very belligerent neighbor called China. And I am sure that the country will be safe in the hands of these children, and we can definitely be a Vishwa Guru to the whole world. I am very confident about it. But I will give you an antidote. As Sharon pointed out, you must have to cultivate reading habits. Today the problem is, Brother Google has come and killed our reading habits. It has not made us think even, because we are just bombarded with information, and Brother Google has really spoiled everything. Now Chat GPT 4 comes and says, I will write even assignments for you and you. So I know the work of teachers is going to be very tough in the days to come. But children, please understand, cultivate reading habits. If at all you could say that we are not succeeded, it's because of the reading habits which we have. I will tell you, please take Wings of Fire by our esteemed former President Abdul Kalam and read it. There is one interesting information which is there in the book which I want to share you. Abdul Kalam wanted to become a pilot in the Air Force. So he goes and attends the interview in Delhi. Unfortunately, because of the lack of height, he was not selected as a pilot. So he becomes very disappointed and goes to Rishikesh and just sits in the bank of Ganges, very, very despondent and disappointed. At that time, one sannyasi comes and asks him in Tamil, Appa, நீ தமிழ்நாடா? ஆமா ஐயா, தமிழ்நாட்டில் இருந்தா பாரு, என்ன இங்க உட்கார்ந்துருக்கிறேன்? நான் ராமநாதபுரத்துக்கு வந்திருக்கேன் ஐயா. ஒரு இன்டர்வியூக்கு வந்தேன், எனக்கு கிடைக்கல, வேலை கிடைக்கல. சரி, என்னோட ஆசிரமத்துக்கு வா. You come with me to the ashram. And the sannyasi takes him to the ashram. The sannyasi gives an advice to Abdul Kalam. He says, whenever you want to have a legitimate dream of yours fulfilled, what you will have to do is, before going to bed or while on the bed, think about it. Think powerfully about it and go to bed. Go to sleep. This thought of yours will go to the cosmos, and it will come the next day with renewed energy and will make you and will get you whatever you desire. This was the advice given to Abdul Kalam at Rishikesh by sannyasi. You know who the sannyasi was? He was Sivananda. Swami Sivananda, about whom we would have heard of him, that Sivananda Salai is there near the Doordarshan thing. Sivananda Salai is there. Such a great sannyasi. Abdul Kalam practiced this. And what was the result, my dear? The result was that he wanted to merely become a fighter pilot in the Air Force. On the contrary, he became the chief of Air Force, Navy and Army. As President of India, he became the chief of the 3 armed forces. He is something beyond a fighter pilot. He sent Agni. His carry was excellent. So this is one advice, a nugget which I have taken from Abdul Kalam's book Wings of Fire, which I hope the teachers will ensure that the children read and they get inspiration from that book and see that they achieve their legitimate goals without any hassle. Second thing I should tell you, please, every day, just touch the feet of your parents and get out to school. Respect your parents. I used to do it as a lawyer and as a judge. And this is the reason, and that I'm sure was the reason that I could reach this level. You may have so many problems. You may say that my father is very bad. My father is beating my mother. All this you may say. But as you start doing it, there will be a great change in your father's attitude, and your father will also start respecting you, and your parents will respect you. You will reach very great heights because Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, this is the culture in which people respect parents. So please start that. And I'm very confident that if you start doing it, you will reach very great heights. As for the parents, I have a word to tell you all. Please trust your children. Your children are very, very smart. Trust them. Don't ever suspect them. And also, trust the teachers. Because the whole problem is, the parents are so educated that they are wanting the children to be competitive. Our culture is not a competitive culture. It is a cooperative culture. Competition is mainly to the West. Ours is a cooperative culture. I will tell you one small story which I am sure most of you would have seen in the social media, but I would like to repeat it again. There was a 100 meters competition for UKG children. So the children were just starting running, and on both sides the parents were screaming, Suresh, Munadi va, Suresh, Suresh, come, Suresh, come, shouting. Suresh was in the front. Suddenly he saw Ramesh, a friend of his, falling behind because the lace got untied and he slipped and fell. Suresh stopped, turned back, helped Ramesh to put the lace, and together they came. The parents chided Suresh. ಏನದಿದೆ ಈ ಒಂದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದಿರ್ತೀನಿ. They forgot the fact that Suresh was compassionate. When Ramesh fell, he went to help him. This is most important to win the race of life, not this 100 meters race. So please, never make your children competitive. Your children, every child comes with a message that God is not as disgusted as man. Every child, there is a divinity in every child. Every child has come with a certain purpose. Therefore, you may have an agenda. You may want your son to become an IAS officer. You may want your son to become a this. No. But he will have an informed choice, and God will take him to great heights, if not for your prodding. So this is the biggest problem. The problem that you create is, you come to the school, you have given 100 marks to this student. My son has been given only 98 marks. Why? All sorts of quarrels you pick up with teachers. So teachers are also human beings. You must take understand the problems of teachers. And today, after this COVID-19, the teachers are having a serious problem because children are not attentive in class. They are absolutely not attentive in class because this 2 years of using this mobile phone has resulted in lots of attention. So teachers are also finding it very difficult to usher in discipline. One anecdote I will tell you. My mother was an unlettered lady, uneducated. She had not even gone to school. I was in school. The Tamil master sent a letter to my mother saying, நீங்கள் என்னை வந்து காலை 10 மணிக்கு சந்திக்கவும். It was a postcard. Those days it will be a 5 rupees postcard. The letter was received by mother. She couldn't read. So she asked her neighbor lady what this letter is. The neighbor lady said, உங்க ஸ்கூல்ல இருந்து வந்துருது, உங்களை வர சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, உங்க பையன் என்ன பண்ணானோ. She just told to fight with mother. That day evening when I came back from school, my father started beating me blue. I didn't know why she was beating me. She was saying, "Nada, I go to the school. Letter was the she said." Next day morning, she came to school. When she entered the staff room, she removed the slippers outside. Or பயபக்தியோடு she went to Kamaraj. நான் தான் வர சொன்னேன். பையன் ரொம்ப நல்லா திருக்குறள் எல்லாம் பேசுறான். அவனுக்கு நல்லா திருக்குறள் சொல்லி கொடுத்தா நல்லா மேல வருவான். அதுக்குதான் அவருக்கு லெட்டர் போட்டேன். This is what the Kamaraj told my mother. So I asked my mother, என்னம்மா விசாரணைகள் பண்ணாதையே போட்டு அடிச்சிட்டியம்மா என்ன? அதுக்கு என்ன போச்சு? நீ என்ன நல்லவனா? நீ எல்லாம் ஒரு தப்பு பண்ணுவ, அதுக்கு கழிச்சுக்கோ இதை. That is how we were brought up those things. But today, spare the rod and spoil the child. அந்த நார்வே Chatterjee and Norwegian அந்த மாதிரி ஆயிடு நமக்கு இல்லை. But in any event, please trust the teachers. The teachers know what is good for the children and they will mold them. We were all molded by teachers and we have come to this level. So parents, please do trust the teachers. As far as teachers are concerned, please hone your skills. Because today in this competitive world, you cannot be stuck to Akbar and Babur alone. You will have to know what is happening, what is the development in science. Everything is there. I find from your annual report that the school is taking steps to bring in a lot of resource persons for teachers and trying to helping them enhance skills. Please catch hold of it. The learning process is endless. After I retired from as a judge, I went and joined a computer academy to learn hardware and software because I thought that I should not waste my time. As a judge, I had 4 secretaries. And as a lawyer and secretary. But today, I thought that I should have to learn the essence, the basics of computers. I should have to work on it because the days of artificial intelligence is going to come and hunt us down. It is going to really create a problem for us. So we must have to be ready to face the challenges of artificial intelligence. Therefore, as teachers, please hone your skills so that you will earn the respect of the children, as well as you will have confidence in molding their career and building a bright future for them. This is all I would like to say, and I really thank the Academy for having called me to this evening, and I wish the school, children, teachers, parents, all the best, and I'm sure that together we'll make India very strong. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable, thought-provoking and inspiring speech. We are very glad to know that you will spend time with us to the end of the program today. Once again, I want to thank you, sir, for your precise expression for us seeing of our annual day program, Life in Color. Thank you very much.
Today we recognize our remarkable staff whose dedication, loyalty and dedication have defined excellence. Their contribution to our institution is invaluable. I call upon our visionary, correspondent Mrs. R. Jayalakshmi, to honor our teachers with awards and our enthusiastic trustee Mrs. P.J. Vidya Devi to announce the service appreciation note for our staff members. Please, ma'am.
Namaste everyone. Today we proudly celebrate a decade of unwavering dedication, service, stellar contributions and excellence from several of the long-standing members of our workforce. We would like to recognize their efforts and honor each of the following members with their 10-year service anniversary award. Here's to many more years of inspiring and nurturing young minds. Let's start with Mrs. V. Srimati. Ms. Srimati is our academic supervisor in the Department of Computer Science. Armed with a distinguished educational background, including BSc, MCA, MPhil, and BA, she brings over 30 years of teaching experience to our institution. Her illustrious career spans 22 years in schools and 8 years as an assistant professor in college. Her commitment to education has earned her accolades, including Best Teacher Award from RIT Chennai and Best Teacher Award from West Cluster Auditorium in 2022. She is also a recipient of the Tripura Sundari Award and gold medalist in her MCA batch. She finds solace in listening to music, enriching her knowledge through lectures and upanyasams. We applaud Ms. Srimati's dedication, knowledge and contribution to our institution over the past decade. Congratulations, ma'am. Ms. D.S. Jayakala. Ms. Jayakala is our coordinator in the Department of Accountancy and Business Studies. With a profound academic background, holding an M.Com and B.Ed, she has been the guiding light for our students in grades 11 to 12 for 10 enriching years. Her teaching service has garnered accolades, including the Best Teacher Award from West Chennai Sahodia Cluster in 2021. Her past achievements include Certificate of Commendation and Certificate of Merit for outstanding results in AISSE exams held in March 2005 and 2009 respectively. She finds joy in exploring new destinations through her love for travel. She also extends her nurturing nature to the kitchen, where she loves cooking for others. Congratulations, Ms. Jayakala, on a decade of excellence. Ms. B. Jayashree. Ms. B. Jayashree is an educator par excellence. Armed with an MSc in Mathematics and BA, she has illuminated the path of knowledge for students in grades 9 to 12 for 10 remarkable years. Ms. Jayashree's commitment to education has garnered accolades, including the prestigious Best Teacher Award from RIT Chennai in 2022. Her dedication shines through in her students' achievements, and she has consistently achieved 100% results in both 10th and 12th. Ms. Jayashree finds joy in music and cherishes precious moments with her children. Congratulations on this milestone. Ms. A.S. Bhavani. Today, we celebrate a decade of enriching melodies with Ms. A.S. Bhavani, our music teacher. Armed with a diverse educational background, including BA Music, BS, Diploma in Computer Management, and a specialized professional course in music, she has been the guiding voice for students from 1st to 10th grade over a decade. Ms. Bhavani's musical talents extend beyond the classroom, with district-level competition victories highlighting her prowess. Her commitment to education and music has earned her accolades, including the Best Teacher Award from the Lions Club and the Indian Community School in Kuwait. She is well-versed in 7 languages, including Hindi, English, Malayalam, Tamil, Punjabi, Odia, and Bengali. Congratulations, Ms. A.S. Bhavani, on 10th fellowship year. Mrs. Deepa Praveen Kumar. Ms. Deepa Praveen Kumar is a teacher in the Department of English. With a background in BA English Literature and BA, she has passionately enriched the minds of students in grades 2 to 9 for 10 inspiring years. Ms. Deepa's love for teaching shines brightly. Her interest extends beyond the classroom. She's an ardent animal lover, a green thumb in the garden, and a perpetual learner, always eager to explore new horizons. Ms. Deepa Praveen Kumar, your dedication and love for learning continue to light the path of our students. Congratulations on your remarkable journey. Ms. Chitra Venkatraman. Ms. Chitra Venkatraman is our teacher in the Department of Mathematics. With an impressive academic background encompassing BSc Mathematics, MPPC, BS, and BH, she has been the guiding force behind students in grades 6 to 8 over a decade. Her passion for teaching has earned her accolades, including the esteemed Best Teacher Award from the Air Force Vice Welfare Association, Mumbai, for the academic year 2003. Her commitment to excellence was previously recognized with a recognition certificate from the British Council in 2013-14. Beyond her role as an educator, Ms. Chitra is a lifelong learner with a profound interest in languages, culture, literature, and music. She enriches her life by exploring the world through the prism of diverse cultures and experiences. Congratulations to Chitra Venkatraman. Ms. Devi Karti. Mrs. Devi Karti is a vital part of our office team. With a BCom and BCA qualification, she brings a wealth of knowledge and experience to her role. While her contributions may be behind the scenes, Ms. Devi Karti's other achievements shine just as brightly. She is not just a skilled computer operator, but a woman of diverse talents and interests. Her passions include photo and video editing, innovative cooking, a love for exploring culinary delights, designing, travel, and a deep appreciation for music. She is also a talented badminton player with a background in school and college. Congratulations, Ms. Devi Karti. Mr. Ranjit Kumar. Mr. Ranjit Kumar is our lab assistant in the physics department. With his qualifications in ECE, Desktop Support Engineering, and NCSE, he has been a vital part of our educational journey. Mr. Ranjit's contributions extend far beyond his official role. He is the helping hand behind the scenes, ensuring smooth mic setups for our school assembly and events. His dedication to every aspect of school life is truly commendable. Mr. Ranjit finds joy in travel and sports. His dynamic interests mirror his versatile and helpful presence in our institution. Congratulations, Mr. Ranjit. Ms. Shakila and Ms. Sangeeta. Today we proudly celebrate a decade of unwavering dedication from our remarkable sub-staff members, Ms. Shakila and Ms. Sangeeta. Their hard work and diligence shine through in every corner of our campus. Ms. Shakila and Ms. Sangeeta are the unsung heroes who take immense pride in ensuring our campus remains positively clean and our teachers receive a helping hand whenever necessary. Their commitment along with every other sub-staff member to excellence earned Devi Academy an appreciation award for showing exemplary work in the People's Movement for Clean Cities 2022 directly from the Mayor of Greater Chennai Corporation. Congratulations Ms. Shakila and Ms. Sangeeta. Your efforts are deeply appreciated. Thank you.
This moment is dedicated to honoring the champions, the students who have conquered challenges with unwavering determination. Their achievements are the fruits of perseverance and resilience. I invite our academic supervisor, Mrs. S. Anuradha, for the further proceedings.
A very pleasant evening to one and all present here. Today, I feel very privileged and honored to stand in front of you all and acknowledge the achievements of our brilliant students who have made both the school and their parents proud. Our management recognizes the young parents who have made an immense contribution to our school. These students exhibit such qualities that will not only help them in achieving their goals but also bring glory of success to our school. Today, we have gathered here not just to celebrate the achievements of our students, but also to give due regard to our values and morals which these awardees exemplify, like discipline, compassion.
Ask the audience to applaud the winners. Our Sumana is the topper in biology with 97 marks. Her parents are here to receive the award on her behalf. She is pursuing her studies in Manipal University. Rose Kannan scored a centum in computer science. He is not available to collect his award today. Moving on, Arini Murali is the topper in business studies with a 99. Vijayalakshmi Ramar is the topper in accountancy and economics with a score of 99 and 93 respectively. Kartika Muthumadasamy is the topper in sociology with a 94. Please applaud the winners. Kartika Muthumadasamy is the topper in sociology with a 94. Vasundhara Balaji is the top scorer in history with 79 marks. S. Sashank Sundar receives the topper award in psychology having scored 95 on 100. S. Sashank Sundar, topper in psychology. Next we have the class 10 toppers, the founder director Dr. P. N. Parameshwaran Award for the school topper in SSC examination 2023 goes to Bhuma Devi V with 487 on 500. SS Tanushri is the topper in English with 99 on 100. The Tamil topper is Toshi Shri with a score of 99 on 100. Yash Chajir scored a 96 and is the topper in Hindi. N. Vansh Sarda is the topper in Sanskrit and social science with scores of 99 and 100. Sanjay Shyam, Siddhant Palani and B. Kirtivasan are the toppers in maths with a perfect score. So we invite Siddhant Palani. Audience, please applaud the winners. Kirtivasan. Madhumita tops both science and social with a 99 and a centum. Our management acknowledges and appreciates the efforts of our head boy and head girl. Nanda Kishore will collect his token of appreciation as the head boy of the academic session 2022-23. He is not available. He is pursuing his studies at Shastra. So we have his mother collecting the award on his behalf. And Nandana Krishnan will receive a token of appreciation for the head girl. We are very happy to give away the Best Outgoing Student Awards to two deserving students, Abhinaya Varadarajan and Akhilesh Venkateshwaran. Abhinaya has been studying in Devi Academy since her kindergarten. She participates actively in essay writing and oratorical competitions and has won several prizes. She was a member of the school choir. She was the school cultural secretary for the academic session 22-23 and the vice president of the school interact club in 21-22. She has participated in various Mun and debate competitions. A big round of applause for Abhinaya. Another student of all-round talent is Akhilesh Venkateshwaran, a disciplined and focused student with innate potential in coding and mathematics. He has deep knowledge in world politics and is a regular participant of MUN. He was the president of the School Interact Club 21-22. Congratulations to Akhilesh and Abhinaya and wishing them success in their future endeavors. The school management recognizes talented students with special awards for their achievements. M. Aishwarya of Class 8 secured the first position in the South Zone in the Science Talent exam conducted by Vidyarthi Vigyan Manthan. She has participated in the national camp conducted at Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, Thiruvananthapuram. Congratulations to all the prize winners and wishing them all success in their chosen field. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for honoring the achievers. Thank you.
In closing, let us remember that gratitude enriches our lives. I now invite our ever-supportive Vice Principal, Mrs. Rajini Venkatesan, to express our heartfelt thanks.
My pranams to one and all present here. I deem it a great privilege to stand here today to propose the vote of thanks. I feel grateful to Almighty and our founder director Shri P.N. Parameshwaran, whose omnipresence has been scaffolding all our efforts for successfully organizing such event. I feel honored to be on the dais with such illustrious personalities. Glory attaches to those who, though busy, manage time for others. On behalf of Devi Academy family, I express my heartfelt gratitude to Shri Arun Raj IAS Executive Director LCOT, who accepted our invitation and took out time out of his busy schedule to be amidst us. Sir, your words would have really been a great motivation to all our students, and the experience that you shared, I'm sure our children will be benefited as well as they'll follow your words to read more books. Thank you so much, sir, for your presence. Individual starts living as he raises above the confines of individual concerns to the broader concerns of humanities. This describes our guest of honor, Honorable Justice Shri P.N. Prakash. Sir, each and every word of yours was pearl of wisdom. And I'm very thankful that he spoke where he considered all the stakeholders of the school. Thank you so much, sir, for having been with us. And also for stating that you're going to watch all the culturals. Once again, on behalf of Devi Academy, I extend our gratitude and for having graciously accepted our invitation. I take this opportunity to thank our honorable correspondent, Mrs. R.J. Lakshmi, for her ever-expanding horizon of providing opportunities to students as well as all the staff. You are truly our inspiration, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I thank our charismatic and young trustees, Mrs. P.J. Deepa Devi and Mrs. P.J. Divya Devi, for all their initiatives and innovative ideas. They are there for us in all our endeavors with new ideas and new colors. Thank you so much, ma'am. Our thanks to all the members of School Management Committee and all the members of management for their persistent support in every possible way, especially in the technical field. Thank you, everyone. Patient yet resolute and dexterous is our principal, Miss K.C. Uma Maheshwari. Thank you, ma'am, for unceasing, painstaking guidance you have been giving. Thank you, ma'am. It is time now to acknowledge all the parents for their enormous cooperation they have been providing throughout every year, and for this particular event, thanks to one and all. I would like to say that this event would not have been possible without the support and hard work of the teachers who have trained the students for this visual treat, which you're going to watch soon after this. All the students who have put up their hard work to make it a real treat, as I say. And I also thank all the all the non-teaching staff and our sub-staff who have taken great pain in giving all the possible support that we require in making the event a grand success. I extend our hearty thanks to all the officials of Kamarajar Arangam, the photographer, the decorators, and the LED contractors. Thanks to them. I express my appreciation and acknowledgement to all, to some of our alumni who have trained a few of our students. With that, I once again thank everyone present here. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
I kindly request the dignitaries on stage to take their seats among the audience.
I request our esteemed chief guest and the dignitaries on the stage to release the souvenir of our school.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now, this is the juncture to blend ourselves with the commencement of colorful culturals by our diligent Devians. Over to Ashish Venkatasubramaniam.
Good evening to all. Here I am to give you the content of our presentation in a nutshell. Life in color. Color, with its hues, luminosity, and saturation, traces its origin to the Latin color. Beyond visuals, it is a potent communicator of ideas and emotions, shaping our experiences and enriching our world. Colors wield transformative powers, evoking a spectrum of emotions. Earth, celebrated as a blue planet, showcases diverse wonders of creation, justifying this cosmic moniker with its multitude of shades and forms. Drawing inspiration from nature's kaleidoscope, our students present life in color through captivating theater. This journey explores the spectrum's role in the natural world, human emotions, relationships, cultures, attire, and traditions. It promises to be a sensory feast, revealing life's kaleidoscopic tapestry. Thank you. Over to Shehnaz and Shweta for the further proceedings.
Thank you, Ashish. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen and adorable kids. Welcome to our 35th annual day, and it's going to be a lovely evening of colors.
We know what you all are thinking. Yes, you are just wondering.
Color? What about it? It's not a great deal. It is so common. We find it everywhere.
Exactly. You inadvertently hit the nail on the head.
Yes, that is why we are here. Got the idea?
Yes, we know you're all brilliant. We are here to magnify, focus, and intensify the role of colors in life.
Now we all are curious and can't wait any longer. Now can we? So here we go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, when do we see more than one color all at once, all of them aligned in the shape of a bow?
Shall we make 3 guesses?
Not enough.
4, 5, 6, maybe 7?
Yes, at last, you got it.
Yes, it is when we sight a rainbow. We have a shortcut to remember the shades that it is made of.
Yes, you got it. It is whip gear. Here are our teeny tiny toads bringing a rainbow on the stage for you all. Welcome them with a thunderous applause.
The valuable violet. We represent wisdom, imagination, and mystery. We are the innovative indigo. We stand for intuition, integrity, and knowledge.
We are the bold blue. We give trust, responsibility, and loyalty. We are the gorgeous green. We will balance growth and attendance.
That's right.
We are the evenly yellow. We nourish optimism, happiness, and intellect.
That was a splendid performance, kids. You truly exhibited amazing style. Don't they deserve a thunderous applause? Remember, you need both rain and sun to make the rainbow appear. Here are its scintillating shades and melody.
V for violet, valiant and vibrant. I for indigo, get set and go. B for blue, the sky, the ocean and a lovely hue. G for green, take care of the green. Y for yellow, with age you mellow. O for orange, oh, be aware of the range. R for red, red stands for bold, brave and bled. Here we go for the children.
मन धड़काए बदरवा मन धड़काए बदरवा मन धड़काए बदरवा
काले मेघा पानी तो बरसा
काले मेघा पानी तो बरसाओ
What's your color? I wanna know. What's your color? I wanna know. What's your color? I wanna know, I wanna know, I wanna know, I wanna know. I could be red, or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green or pink or black or white. I could be every color you like. I could be red, or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green or pink or black or white. I could be every color you like. I could be red, or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green or pink or black or white. I could be every color you like.
That was so lovely and splendid, wasn't it? It was really impressive. Thanks, kiddos. We thoroughly enjoyed it. These cute little ones deserve a thunderous applause, don't they?
What next? We do know that when all colors merge together, the resulting shade is a colorless color, a crystal-like quality emerging from the merging of colors.
Where do we find it? Crystal?
No, Max. Give you another try. What are you drinking? Sorry, thinking?
Is it water?
Yes, you got it. It's water.
The elixir of life. Where do we find it in abundance in our country? Quick, the minutes are ticking by. 1, 2, 3.
It is holy, pure, no impure, no pure river. That's it, the Ganges.
Our friends from standard 3 to 5 are already on the stage to enact the tale of Ganga. I request one and all to join with us in this colorful odyssey of the celestial river, the Ganges. Please give them a warm welcome. இது இப்படியே இருக்கட்டும்.
An evening in the house of Tejas and Niranjana. Grandpa and Grandma are sipping hot tea. Mother of Tejas and Niranjana is reading a book. Tejas is doing his homework and Niranjana is surfing the net in her mobile phone. Father enters after a busy day in the office.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dad.
Oh, you're home. You must be tired. Refresh yourself and come. Have some hot tea. I made your favorite snack too.
Yes, Saran, it is very tasty.
Father comes back after refreshing. Niranjana doesn't realize that her father has come home as she's engrossed in her phone.
Niru, Niranjana.
Oh, Dad, when did you come? I didn't notice.
I came long back.
You were in your own world, Niranjana, watching the mobile.
Meanwhile, Niranjana rubs her eyes rapidly.
See, you're not doing good. You must be aware of the ill effects of the longer screen time. Your eyes become dry when you don't blink regularly. It will strain your eyes and affect your overall well-being. I am sorry, Dad. I understand your concern. I will cut short my screen time. Good, Niranjana.
Dad, I have been assigned a project in school. Can you and Amma please help me out with it?
Sure, Tejas. What is the project about?
It's about the colorful journey of the river Ganges.
The holy river Ganges?
We had been there, so divine and pure.
Yes, you had taken me too, when I was a small kid.
Grandpa, can you tell us more about the river Ganges?
Sure, why not? Children, come closer and visualize.
Bhagirath enters and does penance.
Bhagirath was a legendary king of Ishwako dynasty. To enable his ancestors attain salvation, he did penance. Pleased by his devotion, the creator, Lord Brahma, appeared before him. Oh, magnificent Lord Brahma, I humbly request you to bestow salvation upon my ancestors who were cursed by sage Kapila. Dear Bhagirath, the divine and pure Ganga is the only one who has got the powers to bestow salvation upon your ancestors. But as Ganga is a celestial being and resides in the serenity of heaven, I advise you to do penance to mighty Lord Shiva. Hence, Bhagirath yet again does a penance to please Lord Shiva. The great Lord Shiva agrees to help Bhagirath to contain the wild descent of the holy Ganga straight from heaven and prevent the whole world from being destroyed by the floods. Lord Shiva contained the incessant current of Goddess Ganga into 7 streams, namely Bhagirathi, Janvi, Vilangana, Mandakini, Rishiganga, Saraswati and Alaknanda, which merge into Ganga at Devprayag. Yes, Ganga descended on earth to the delight of Bhagirath and all humans, flowed happily, spreading cheer in her divine, pure white form that represents serenity, perfection, the beginning, the naturality and exactitude. The flora and fauna flourished, filling the environment with dashing colors. Look how Gangama flows down the earth with a mystical divine influence gushing out in a happy jubilant dance. Thus transforming the dry lands into vibrant green that symbolizes fertility, renewal and resurrection. This color green evokes a feeling of hopefulness, wealth, comfort and immense energy. Let me get the door. Oh, it's Meera with the siblings. Please come in here. Hello, how are you all? Welcome, welcome. We are all fine. Where were you guys all these days? We had been on a trip to Varanasi, Grandpa. Yeah, we had such a wonderful time. Grandma, we saw a big ocean of water gushing out rapidly. We took a dip in it. It was so cool. What? Ocean? He is talking about the holy river Ganges.
What a coincidence! We are also discussing about the river Ganges for my school project.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Can you please tell us more about the river Ganges? Yes, of course. First, we had been to a lush green landscape of Rishikesh, which had stunning views. In that place, Ganga boasts of turquoise blue color which symbolizes stability, imagination, inspiration and wisdom. Her calm colors emotes reliability. Yes, it was a delight. But sadly to say, as we moved further, the color blue turned into shades of brown and the river turned murky.
Oh, why? What happened?
What can we say? We were really shocked to see untreated sewage dumped into the river, industrial waste, agricultural runoff, burnt or unburnt remnants from pyres and animal carcasses all have contaminated the mighty free-flowing river.
Even I have also read about the ill effects of the pollutants.
Usually, the color brown is associated with feelings of warmth, security and earthiness, but here it is very sad that it denotes pollutants. Enough. I cannot bear anymore. The pain anymore. The stains anymore. The burdens of human submissions anymore. Endless defiance anymore. Enough. White and radiant used to be me. Wattle I full of colors. Yellow, red, blue, green used to be me. Merry dolphins, the jubilant fish danced in me. But now it is suffocating and disheartening to see all of them perish. I'm pained by this absolute mayhem. Oh my God, we couldn't bear to see the plight of Gangama. What can we do? Don't worry, Auntie. It is a relief to know that the government has initiated a program to clean, preserve and maintain the river Ganga.
It is a worthy project to rejuvenate our divine goddess. It is better late than never.
It is good to hear that we have started to clean the mess that we had created. Volunteers enter and start cleaning. Now I can breathe freely. Hope it will continue to be so.
It is so good to see that our celestial river Ganga has been worshipped as a goddess.
Ah, yes. Now there is a meaning to that Ganga Aarti they perform in the Ghats at dawn and dusk every day.
This Aarti is with all the vibrant colors of yellow, red and orange.
Each signifying positivity, happiness, hope, spontaneity, passion, creativity, rejuvenation, courage, and sacrifice.
Om Jai Gange Mata, Shri Jai Gange Mata, Jo nar tujhko jata, Jo nar tujhko jata, man vanchit phal pata. Om Jai Gange Mata.
Wow, such a mesmerizing ritual. Audience, let us all remember that we didn't inherit this nature from our ancestors, but have humbly borrowed it from our children.
Hooray! I'm done with my project. Thank you so much.
पानी जो तेरा खारा तेरे आंसू की धारा कैसे मैं देखूं संतान हो माना है तुझे माँ ये धर्म है मेरा मैं तुझे तेरा हो सम्मान दूं नमामि गंगे नमामि गंगे
The river Ganges is known for its varying shades and names like a spectrum. Rivers are the blood vessels of the earth. We must keep it safe and clean. Our students gave a mind-blowing performance. They were so inspiring.
Please show your appreciation by clapping loudly. Let us take a vow today not to pollute any water body anywhere in the world. They deserve a huge round of applause. Audience, I'm not able to hear your appreciation. Please, once more. Thank you.
Now we have a school choir here to sing songs of different genres and different languages. First, we have Navagraha Sloka representing 9 colors in Sanskrit. Next, devotional song in Telugu, followed by songs of colors in Malayalam and English, and song in Hindi and on the festival of Holi. Are we all ready to listen to some interesting music? Let's give them a warm welcome, everybody.
Are we all ready to listen some interesting music? Yes or no, audience, please react. Let's begin.
Check this.
It was a divine performance and your voice resonated so beautifully. Wasn't it so? Audience, let's cheer them up.
Saving the earth is not merely the need of the hour, but much more. The extent of degradation caused by humans is becoming irreparable. Change in climate, extinction of birds and animals, and the world approaching its end. Nothing could be scarier than this. Saving our Mother Earth is the primary need of the hour, and we have to take calculated steps to build a sustainable future for our planet. The students of class 9 and 10, representing the color green, are here to showcase the importance of saving the earth through a dance. Let us all welcome the dancers.
Is the only known planet having life in this universe. We should respect and maintain everything we get from our Mother Earth.
The music, your dance, and color makes us eager to bring the earth back to its original state. That was fantastic. Let us give another huge round of applause for them, audience. Now, let us move on to the next dance performance, Holi dance. Holi celebrates the arrival of spring in India and the blossoming of love. Hindus believe it as the time of enjoying spring's abundant colors and saying farewell to winter. Holi festivities mark an occasion to reset and renew ruptured relationships, end conflicts, and rid people of the accumulated emotional impurities from their past. The girls of class 9 and 10 are here to present a dazzling performance on the joyful festival of Holi. Let us give them a warm welcome.
Pilo bang bajak kecang, bang bang bang, pilo bang bajak kecang.
Wow, the performance was lively and pleasing to the ear. The students really outdid themselves. Let us cheer them up again, audience.
In the past, there used to be fertile soil, healthy cows and calves which used to roam around happily. But as the days passed, these echoes of the past are missing. The topsoil lost its vitality and is no longer rich, but no one seems to be taking notice of it. It's an existential threat. we can reverse this and the soil can be regenerated. Students of class 9 and 10 are here to perform a dance on a song that draws our attention to telltale signs that clearly shows the effects of soil degradation. It conveys a message of hope for a better future if we come together and take the necessary steps to save the soil.
இது வாழ்வின் எல்ல நாம் ஒன்னா சேர்ந்தா மாறும் நிலைமை.
Unity, teamwork, and strength from community so well depicted. It was truly praiseworthy. The idea and the performance deserve a good round of applause.
It signifies passion and courage. It is the most dominant of all the colors, the color of extremes. வீருடைய செம்மொழி எம் தமிழ் மொழி ஆம் முத்தமிழ் தாய்க்கு என் முதற்கண் வணக்கங்கள்.
தீமையை ஆக்ரோஷத்துடன் அழிப்பதை வெளிப்படுத்தும் நிறம் சிவப்பு. ஆம், இந்நிறத்திற்குரிய பல அம்சங்களை கொண்ட மகிஷாசுர மர்தினியின் ருத்ர தாண்டவத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தும் கதைதான் இந்நாடகம். பெண்களின் வலிமையை போற்றவும் வீரம், அன்பு, பக்தி, அருள் ஆகியவற்றை பூலோக மக்களுக்கு அழிப்பதற்காக லோகமாதா மேற்கொண்ட தியாக நாடகத்தை தித்திக்கும் தேன் தமிழில் கண்டுகளிப்போம் வாருங்கள்.
கைலாயத்தில் ஒரு நாள் சிவனும் பார்வதியும் ஏகாந்தமாக இருக்கும் போது தேவி விளையாட்டாக சிவனின் கண்களை தம் இரு கைகளால் மூடினார். இச்செயலால் உலகமே இருண்டு விட்டது. இதனால் கோபமடைந்த சிவன்,
தேவி, நீ எமது கண்களை மூடி உலகத்திற்கு துன்பம் விளைவித்தமையால் அப்பாவம் தீர விதிப்படி பூலோகம் சென்று தவம் செய்ய வேண்டும்.
சுவாமி, யாம் தெரியாமல் செய்த பிழைக்கு பிராயச்சித்தம் யாது என தாங்களே கூறுங்கள் சுவாமி.
உமையே, யாம் மகிழ்ந்து வீட்டில் இருக்கும் தலங்களுள் ஒன்றான காஞ்சிக்கு சென்று தவம் செய்வாயாக.
ஆகட்டும் சுவாமி, அப்படியே செய்கிறேன். ஓம் நமச்சிவாய, ஓம் நமச்சிவாய, ஓம் நமச்சிவாய. என்ன இது? நதியில் வெள்ளம் பெருக்கெடுத்து ஓடி வருகிறதே. பொங்கி வரும் நீர் என் ஐயனை அடித்துச் சென்று விடுமோ? சுவாமி, என்ன இது சோதனை? என்ன ஆனாலும் தங்களை நான் விடமாட்டேன்.
தேவி, உன் தவத்தால் அகமகிழ்ந்தோம். என் கண்களை மூடிய பாவம் நீங்க பெற்றாய். உனக்கு என்ன வரம் வேண்டும்? கேள்.
சுவாமி, காஞ்சி மாநகரில் வாழ்வோர் யாவரும் முக்தி அடையவும் அனைத்து வளங்களும் பெற்று வாழவும் அருள் புரிய வேண்டும். அது மட்டுமின்றி எப்பொழுதும் உம்மை விட்டு பிரியாமல் இருக்க உமது இடபாகம் அளித்து அருள் புரிய வேண்டும் சுவாமி.
நீ விரும்பியபடியே வரமளிக்கிறேன் தேவி. உன் தவத்தால் காஞ்சி நகரமே பெரும் பேறு பெற்றது. அதனால் நீ இன்று முதல் காஞ்சியில் காமாட்சி என்ற பெயருடன் பூஜிக்கப்படுவாய். மேலும் காஞ்சியின் தென்மேற்கு திசையில் உள்ள திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு சென்று என்னை நோக்கி தவம் செய். அங்கே உமக்கு இடபாகம் அளிக்கிறேன்.
ரிஷிபத்தினி, பாருங்கள் தேவி, அடியின் குடில் நாடி பராசக்தியே வந்தது எங்கள் பாக்கியம்.
தேவி, தாங்கள் வந்ததின் நோக்கம்?
மகர்ஷியே, என் சுவாமியின் கட்டளைப்படி திருவண்ணாமலையில் தவம் செய்ய வந்துள்ளேன். அதற்கு ஏற்ற இடம் எது என்று தாங்கள் தான் கூற வேண்டும்.
தேவி, திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு நேர் கிழக்கு திசையில் இருந்து பார்த்தால் அம்மலையானது ஒரு முகமாக காட்சியளிக்கும். அத்திசையே தவம் செய்ய ஏற்ற இடமாகும்.
தங்கள் ஆலோசனையின்படி தவத்திற்கான பணிகளை இப்போதே துவங்குகிறேன்.
அடே, அங்கே பாருங்கள், இன்று நமக்கு போதுமான அளவிற்கு நரமாமிச விருந்தே கிடைத்து விட்டது. வாருங்கள், செல்லலாம்.
பெண்களே, மனித சஞ்சாரம் இல்லாத இந்த மலையில் பெண்களான உங்களுக்கு என்ன வேலை?
அசுரர்களே, தேவியார் தவம் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அத்தவத்திற்குண்டான பணிகளை செய்ய நாங்கள் வந்துள்ளோம். அதற்கு இடையூறு செய்யாமல் இங்கிருந்து சென்று விடுங்கள். நாங்கள் உணவு தேடி வந்த இடத்தில் நல்ல உணவு கிடைத்து விட்டது என்று நினைத்திருந்தோம். எங்களையா செல்ல சொல்கிறாய்? மூடர்களே, நல்ல விதத்தில் சொன்னால் கேட்க மாட்டீர்களா? உங்களுக்கு அழிவு காலம் நெருங்கி விட்டது. இதோ இப்போதே உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அழித்து விடுகிறோம்.
வணங்குகிறேன் பிரபு. பணியால் ஒருவன் ஒரு செய்தி கொண்டு வந்துள்ளான் பிரபு.
அவனை உடனே அழைத்து வா.
பிரபு வணக்கம். நம் அசுரர் குலமே அடியோடு அழிந்துவிடும் போல் இருக்கிறது.
மூடனே, என்ன உளறுகிறாய்?
ஆம் பிரபு, உணவு தேடி திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு சென்ற நம் அசுரர்கள் 1000 பேரை சப்த கன்னியர்கள் ஒன்று கூடி கொன்று விட்டார்கள்.
என்ன, 7 பெண்கள் 1000 அசுரர்களை கொன்றனரா?
ஆம் பிரபு.
அவமானம், நம் அசுர குலத்திற்கே பெருத்த அவமானம். இப்பொழுதே நான் திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு சென்று அவர்கள் அனைவரையும் ஒரு நொடி பொழுதில் அழித்து விடுகிறேன்.
தாயே, எவராலும் வெல்ல முடியாத சாகாவரம் பெற்ற மகிஷாசுரன் நம் பர்ணசாலையை நோக்கி வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறான்.
அவன் எதற்கு இங்கு வருகிறான்?
தேவி, தங்களின் தவத்திற்கு ஊறு விளைவிக்க வந்த 1000 அசுரர்களையும் நாங்கள் கொன்றுவிட்டோம்.
அப்படியா? ஆம் தேவி, அதனால் கடுங்கோபத்துடன் நம்மை அழிக்க மகிஷாசுரன் வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறான்.
கவலை வேண்டாம். இந்த மகிஷாசுரன் பிரம்மதேவரிடம் வரம் பெற வேண்டி பல ஆண்டு காலம் கடுந்தவம் புரிந்தான். பிரம்மதேவரும் அவன் முன் தோன்றி வேண்டும் வரம் கேள் என்றார். மகிஷனோ இந்த உலகில் பெண்களை தவிர வேறு எந்த ஒரு ஜீவராசிகளாலும் தனக்கு மரணம் நிகழக்கூடாது என்று வரம் கேட்டான். பிரம்மதேவரும் அன்னை பராசக்தியை மனதில் நினைத்து அவ்வரத்தை அளித்தார்.
அப்படியா தேவி?
ஆம், மகிஷாசுரனை அழிப்பதற்காகவே ஒரு பெண் அவதரித்திருக்கிறாள். பிரம்மா, விஷ்ணு, சிவபெருமான் இவர்களின் சக்தியால் உருவானவள். இந்திரன், வருணன், வாயு, குபேரன் போன்ற எண்ணற்ற தேவர்களின் சக்தியை ஒரு சேர கொண்டவள். இப்பொழுதே அப்பெண் தெய்வத்தை அழைக்கிறேன். முப்பெருந்தேவியின் ஒருங்கிணைத்த சக்தியான துர்க்கையே, என் முன் தோன்றுவாயாக.
வணங்குகிறேன் தேவி. என்னை அழைத்ததன் காரணம் என்னவோ?
துர்க்கையே, மகிஷாசுரன் என்னும் மரக்கன் தன்னை எவராலும் அழிக்க முடியாத வரம் பெற்ற அகம்பாவத்தினால் தேவர்களையும் தவ முனிவர்களையும் துன்புறுத்தி கொன்று வருகிறான். இப்போது என்னை அழிக்கும் நோக்கத்துடன் இங்கு வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறான். அவனை வதம் செய்யவே உம்மை அழைத்தோம்.
உத்தரவு தேவி, நான் உடனே புறப்படுகிறேன்.
பொறு தேவி, அவனை அழிப்பது அவ்வளவு எளிதல்ல. சப்த மாதர்களே வாருங்கள். கௌமாரி, இந்திராணி, சாமுண்டீஸ்வரி, வைஷ்ணவி, வராகி, பிராமி, மகேஸ்வரி, இந்த சப்த மாதர்களையும் உன்னுடன் அனுப்பி வைக்கிறேன். அந்த கொடிய அசுரனை அழித்து விட்டு வா.
அப்படியே செய்கிறோம் தேவி.
ஓ, 1000 அசுரர்களை கொன்ற அந்த பெண்கள் நீங்கள் தானா? இதோ ஒரு நொடி பொழுதில் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அழித்து விடுகிறேன்.
என்ன இது? இவ்வளவு கடுமையாக தாக்கியும் இவனை அழிக்க இயலவில்லையே. தனது உருவத்தை மாற்றி மீண்டும் மீண்டும் உயிர் பெற்று தாக்கின்றான். என்ன செய்வது?
துர்க்கையே, மகிஷாசுரனின் உண்மையான தலை எருமைக்கடா தலை. அத்தலை கொண்டு தாக்க வரும் போது அவனது தலையை வெட்டி காலினால் மிதித்தால் மட்டுமே அவனது உயிர் பிரியும்.
ஆஹா, அசரீரி கூறியது போல் அசுரன் எருமைக்கடா வடிவத்துடன் வந்துவிட்டான். இவனை அழிக்க இதுதான் சரியான தருணம்.
नंदिनी नंदित मोदिनी विश्व
அசுரனை கொன்ற பாவம் தீர கற்க தீர்த்தம் உண்டாக்கி அதனால் முரிதம் பெற்று தவத்தை பூர்த்தி செய்தால் சிவசக்தி. மலை மேல் ஒளி உருவாகி தேவியிடம் கார்த்திகை மாத பௌர்ணமியும் கிருத்திகையும் சேரும் நன்னாளில் இம்மலையை வளமாக வந்தடையுங்கள் என்று கூறி மறைந்தது.
தேவி, நீ விரும்பியபடியே உமக்கு இடபாகம் அளித்து என்னை பிரியா வரமளித்தோம். இனி நாம் இருவரும் ஒருவரே.
தேவி, இனி நாம் இருவரும் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரராக ஜோதி ரூபமாக இத்திருவண்ணாமலையில் பக்தர்களுக்கு அருள் பாலிப்போம்.
பெண்கள் இயற்கையின் அம்சங்கள். பெரும் கோப உக்கிர வடிவத்துடன் மகிஷனை எதிர்த்து 9 நாட்கள் போரிட்டு மகிஷனையும் அவனது பெரும் சேனையையும் அழித்தாள் துர்கா தேவி. துர்கா என்றால் நம்மை கவசமாக இருந்து துஷ்ட சக்தியிடமிருந்து காப்பவள். அரக்க சக்தியிடமிருந்து போராடி நம்மை காத்த நவ சக்திகளையும் கொண்டாடும் நாட்களே நவராத்திரி. அத்தகைய சக்திகளுள் ஒருவரான துர்கைக்கு ஆராதனை செய்யும் நடனத்தை இப்போது காண்போமா?
தீமையை நன்மை வெல்ல எடுத்துக்கொண்ட 9 நாள் போரையும் இறுதியில் நன்மையின் வெற்றியையும் குறிப்பது நமது நவராத்திரி விழா. இதன் மூலம் மாணவர்கள் தெளிவாக நடித்து காட்டியமைக்கு நன்றி.
Here we are. Rather, the students of class 6, 7, 8 are here to highlight the color that signifies friendship. After all, love and friendship are what keeps us together and make our life worth living. Which is the color that indicates the joyfulness and bonding among the youth, you ask? The answer is yellow. The youngsters are demonstrating carefree happiness that characterizes the youth in all their activities through a feet-tapping number that signifies friendship and dance that is a perfect sync.
प्रेशर कुकर जैसे सर की बच जाए ना सीटी तब तक मार रट्टा मार।
ओ पटक पटक के सर गिरा दे नॉलेज की दीवार, रट्टा मार रट्टा मार।
चढ़ जाए जो बुखार कॉफी से तू उतार, खिस खिस के भेजा कर ले तेज धार यार रट्टा मार। रट्टा मार रट्टा मार रट्टा मार। ओ भूल जाए मेरे चढ़ जा तू किताबों के पहाड़ 100 बार रट्टा मार। ओ टपक टपक ब्रेड को तोड़ा उसको चाबुक मार 2 तार रट्टा मार। डर के मिलेगा क्या लेगा क्या तू उखाड़, कट कट के पीछा टॉनिक जीता यार रट्टा मार। ओ रट्टा मार रट्टा मार रट्टा मार रट्टा मार रट्टा मार।
रंगी परोड़ आवी खुशियों संगे लावी, हर खाए हयो हाय हाय। रंगी परोड़ आवी खुशियों संगे लावी, हर खाए हयो हाय हाय। आशानी किरणों बिखराए उमंग भी छलकाते मन, हड़बे भी गुनगुनाए हाय 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 हाय।
हे शुभारंभ हो शुभारंभ मंगल बेला आई, सपनों की बहरी बेदिल की बाजी रे शहनाई शहनाई।
सजीलो शुभ घड़ी छे आवी, आछा आछा टमटमाता शमणाओ छे लावी ओ लावी ओ लावी।
That was a fascinating performance by the students of class 6 to 8. We could feel their powerful choreography and great efforts. Kudos, students. Audience, are you there with us? Please do show it with your loud noise.
Next comes up the color orange. Orange is the color of excitement and enthusiasm for learning. Representing it comes the next play, Guru Sishya Parambara. The Guru Sishya bond is an unique one. The sentiments of discipline, compassion, love, understanding, respect, and regard for one another are expressed here. The Guru takes the premier position as the composite phenomena comprising of Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara. Here, we have a few episodes to highlight the bond between the teacher and the student.
Namaste, one and all. Hi, Sashni. Any guesses on why we are here today?
Hi, Anaha. I'm not able to guess it, but very eager to know.
As the beautiful saying goes on, Mata Pita Guru Devam. After our parents, our teachers are given immense prominence in our life for our overall development. Do you agree?
Yes, of course. In India, teachers have a very special respect and important role in the success of great personalities.
In our Devi Academy, our teachers are given the highest strata of importance.
To depict the same, we are here to perform some of the most famous Guru Sishya duos, right from epic mythologies to till date.
Let's see the Guru Shishya duo from the epic Mahabharata. Pancha Pandavas and Kauravas along with Guru Dronacharya in a forest. Dronacharya calls out his disciples and announces that he is going to test their skills of archery. He adds that they should aim on the eye of the bird perched on the tree. He asks Yudhishthira what could he see on the tree. Yudhishthira replies that he could see a tree, a bird, and the entire base. Hearing this, Drona is a king. He is best at carrying all his subjects. Next, Duryodhana is questioned and he answers that he is able to see the bird, its base and the clouds. So Drona urges him for more practice. When Bhima is questioned about his aim, he says he can see the bird and the tree. Drona replies saying he also needs much of practice. Next in order comes Dushasana, who replies that he can see the bird and the feathers. Drona tells him to practice as well. Nakula and Sahadeva also miss their targets. They are also advised to do more of practice. At last, Arjuna answers that he can only see the bird's eye. He is appreciated by Drona for his sense of concentration and aim. He praises him and asks him to shoot at the target. Thus, Drona remarks him as the most efficient and world's best archer. Dronacharya and his disciples, disciples were meditating in the forest. Suddenly, Dronacharya and his disciples were meditating in the forest. Suddenly, Dronacharya and his disciples were meditating in the forest. Suddenly, Dronacharya and his disciples were meditating in the forest. Suddenly, Dronacharya and his disciples were meditating in the forest. Suddenly, Dronacharya and his disciples were meditating in the forest. of a sudden, they hear a barking sound of a dog, which disturbs them. Later, it stops, and they are in search of the dog. They see that it is hit with arrows all around its mouth without a drop of blood. Dronacharya is immensely pleased and amazed with the skills of archery performed on the dog. He is enchanted by the skills of Ekalavya, who is the reason behind. Being extremely pleased, Dronacharya inquires Ekalavya about the details of the guru who taught him. Ekalavya takes him to his hut and shows the statue of Dronacharya. He bows down to him and says that he had been learning all the skills from Dronacharya and that he had been his mentor and guru. Drona is mesmerized to know the same and blesses him.
Chanakya is one of the greatest mentors of India. Chandragupta Maurya was a born leader. Chandragupta, as a young teenager, showcased great features of a king. One day, young Chandragupta pretends to play as a king and orders his friends to enact as ministers and to obey him. A case comes for hearing in the king's court. Chanakya notices these kingly features in Chandragupta Maurya from his hideout for quite some time. In later years, with Chanakya's help and guidance, he becomes the king of Patliputra and sets up his dynasty and comes to power after defeating Nanda dynasty. As we all know, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was an Indian mystic and spiritual leader. Ramakrishna's followers came to regard him as an avatar or divine incarnation. The relationship between Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Vivekananda began in November 1881. He was impressed by Vivekananda's singing talent. He invited him to Dakshineshwar. Vivekananda accepted his invitation, and this became a turning point in his life. Ramakrishna shaped the personality of Vivekananda and prepared him to dedicate his life to serve humanity. In the present era, the Guru-Sishya duo of Ramakant Ashrekar and Sachin Tendulkar seems to be really fascinating. Sachin's guru, Ramakant Ashrekar, was the one to identify the hidden talent in Sachin and brought out his potential. He taught him techniques, strategies, discipline, and most importantly, to respect the game.
Gets it! First man on the planet to reach 200. And it's the Superman from India, Sachin Tendulkar.
Without Ramakant's guidance and support, Sachin wouldn't have reached such greater heights in his sports career. He could secure the name the God of Cricket. Ramakant Ashrekar was honored with a Dronacharya Award in 1990, which is given to the most efficient and deserving gurus in India by the President.
Haha! I hope these depictions of the great Guru Sishya Parampara would have aroused the inner spirit of Guru Bhakti in one and all present here.
Yes, but did you notice that the stage was set on fire?
What? What are you saying?
Orange is the color of fire. It denotes purity and knowledge.
I see. Now I understand the significance of the color orange and its uses.
Good. And as we were saying, the depictions of these valuable anecdotes are sure to have aroused our consciousness towards our gurus or teachers.
I hope these depictions of the great Guru Sishya Parampara is the best in the world.
They always were playing, are playing, and will be playing an important role in molding us to be better citizens of our country.
Thank you.
Wow, that was a fantabulous and eye-catching performance by our students. Weren't the stories so inspiring to us? Let us give another huge round of applause for them.
Without black, no color has any depth. Black is infinitely thick, undeniably mysterious, and deeply misunderstood. The color of sophistication and simplicity. It is an incredibly strong and intimidating color that exudes authority. This mysterious marvel arouses and comforts our senses with its elegance. However, many use the color black to symbolize all things negative. Throughout history, this somber color has been tied to death and all things evil and bad. It evokes strong feelings of anger, aggression, fear, and sadness. But the boys of standards 9 and 10 are here to convey that black is not negative through an energetic and elegant performance. Your elegance ruled everything. It was perfectly choreographed by our old student Afrin Rahim. Overall, it was a scintillating performance. Give a huge round of applause.
Let us now move on to the next skit, Julius Caesar. Now, we have Caesar, Brutus, and the famous betrayal in their friendship. It conveys that one should be alert, aware, humble, and not overstep their limits or take anything for granted.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage of ambition, power and betrayal. This story takes us back to ancient Rome, where the pages of history come alive in William Shakespeare's timeless play.
Indeed, we delve into the world of Julius Caesar, a captivating drama that unravels the rise and fall of a charismatic leader. As the characters navigate through political intrigue and personal loyalties, we witness the clash between ambition and honor.
So sit back and prepare to be transported to the world of political turmoil as we journey through the iconic tragedy that examines the essence of human nature.
Now, the screen opens with the pivotal moments in the Calpurnia's dream.
As the majestic sun sets upon the realm of Rome, Clotes spun the red string of loam. Muses sung the song of wrath, strung the wreck of Rome through a defying breath. Had Caesar been saved from the deed, had Thai hovered his wife's heat, had Thai obliged to shun the Senate, had Thai dread the heart of Rome, then thy succored it from its fate.
Hello. Nor heaven, nor earth have been at peace tonight. Thrice at Calpurnia in a sleep cried out, help, they murder Caesar. Who's within?
My lord,
Go with the priest and do present sacrifice and bring me their opinion of success.
I will, my lord.
This one.
What mean you, Caesar? Think you to walk forth? You shall not stir out of the house today.
Caesar shall go forth. The things that threaten me never look but on my back. When they shall see the face of Caesar, they are vanished.
Caesar, I never stood on ceremonies, yet now they fright me. There is one within, besides the things that we have heard and seen, recounts most horrid sights seen by the watch. A lioness hath whelped in the streets, and graves have yawned and yielded up their dead. Fierce, fiery warriors fought upon the clouds in ranks and squadrons and right form of war, which drizzled blood upon the Capitol. The noise of battle hurtled in the air. Horses stood neigh, and dying men did groan, and ghosts would shriek and scream about the streets. Oh, Caesar, these things are beyond all use, and I do fear them.
What can be avoided, whose end is purposed by the mighty gods. Yet Caesar shall go forth, and for these predictions are to the world in general as to Caesar.
When beggars die, there are no comets seen, but the heavens themselves blaze forth the death of a prince.
Cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste of death but once. Of all the wonders I yet heard, it seems to be most unusual that men should fear of death, seeing the death and necessary end will come when it will come.
They would not have you to stare forth today. Plucking the entrails of an offering forth, they could not find a heart within the beast.
The gods do this in shame of cowardice. Caesar should be a beast without an heart. If he needs to stay at home today for fear, no, Caesar shall not. Danger knows full well that Caesar is more dangerous than he. We are two lions littered in one day, and I, the elder, am most terrible, and Caesar shall go forth.
Alas, my lord, your wisdom is consumed in confidence. Don't go forth today. Call it my fear that keeps you in the house.
We'll send Marcus Antony to the Senate house, and he shall say that you are not well. Let me, upon my knee, prevail in this.
Marcus Antony shall say, I'm not well. And for thy humor, I will stay at home.
Caesar, all hail. Good morrow, worthy Caesar. I come to fetch you to the Senate house.
And you're come in very happy time to bear my greetings to the senators and tell them that Caesar will not come. Cannot is false, and that I dare not is false, sir. Tell them so, Decius, that Caesar will not come.
Say that he is sick.
Shall Caesar send a lie? Have I in Canchus stretched my arm so far to be afraid of the grey beards to tell the truth? Decius, go tell them that Caesar will not come.
Most mighty Caesar, let me know some cause, lest I be laughed at when I tell them so.
The cause is in my will. I will not come. That is enough to satisfy the Senate. But for a private satisfaction, because I love you, I will let you know. Calpurnia here, my wife, stayed me at home. Tonight, she dreamt of my statue, which, like a fountain of 100 spouts, did run pure blood. And many lusty Romans came smiling and did bathe their hands in it. And thus she applied for warnings, portents, and evil imminent, and add, she kneeled that I will stay at home today.
This dream is all misinterpreted. It was a vision, fair and fortunate. Your statue spouting blood in many pipes, in which so many smiling Romans bathe, signifies that from you great Rome shall suck reviving blood, and great men shall press for tinctures, stains, relics, and cognizance. This the Calpurnia's dream signified.
And this way You have well expounded it.
I have, when you have heard what I can say, and know it now. The Senates have concluded to give this day a crown to mighty Caesar. If you shall send them word that you will not come, their minds may change. Besides, it were more apt to be rendered for someone to say, break up the Senate till another time, when Caesar's wife shall meet with better dreams. If Caesar hypes himself, shall they not whisper, lo, Caesar is afraid? Pardon me, Caesar, for my dear love to a proceeding which may tell you this. Reason to my love is liable.
How foolish do your fears seem now, Calpurnia. I am ashamed I did yield to them. Give me my robe, for I will go.
The Ides of March are come.
Are we all ready? What is now amiss that Caesar and his Senate must address?
Most high, most mighty, and most puissant Caesar, Metellus Kimber, throws before thy seat an humble heart.
I must prevent thee, Kimber. These lowly couchings and these lowly curtsies might fire the blood of an ordinary man. Be not found that Caesar bears such rebel blood in which the melted fools, I mean the sweet words, low crooked curtsies, thy brother by degree is banished. No, Caesar doth not wrong, nor without a cause will he be satisfied.
Is there no voice more worthy than my own to sound more sweetly in great Caesar's ears for the repealing of my banished brother?
I kiss thy hand, but not in flattery, Caesar, desiring thee that Publius Kimber may have an immediate freedom of repeal.
What, Brutus? Give him the word.
Pardon, Caesar. Caesar, pardon. As slow as to thy foot doth Cassius fall to beg enfranchisement for Publius Kimber.
Oh, Caesar!
Hence, wilt thou lift up Olympus?
Great Caesar.
Doth not Brutus bootless kneel?
Speak answer me!
Brutus.
Upon the Ides of March, beneath the skies of Rome came timeless tragedy and end. Brave Caesar by the brutal dagger dies, undone not by a foe, but by a friend. Yet, out of his demise did grow the fate and destiny of all the Roman state.
That very morn a reader of the skies, who by extent an oracle of fate, had in the city square pronounced his end to be inflicted by a bosom friend, and Caesar to his divination dies.
Liberty, freedom, the tyranny is dead. Run hence, proclaim, cry it about the streets.
Some to the common pulpits and cry out, liberty, freedom, and enfranchisement.
People, as sinnators, be not affrighted, fly not, stand still. Ambition's dead is paid.
Go to the pulpit, Brutus.
And here comes Antony. Welcome, Marcus Antony.
O mighty Caesar, dost thou lie so low? Are all thy conquests, glories, triumphs, spoils shrunk to this little measure? Fare thee well. I know not, gentlemen, who else must be let blood, who else is rank, for I myself, there is no hour so fit as of Caesar's deaths are, nor no instrument half of that worth as those you smote, made rich with the most noble blood of all this world. I do beseech you, if you bear me hard, now once your purpled hands reek in smoke, fulfill your pleasure, live 1,000 years, I shall not find myself so apt to die.
Oh, Antony, beg not just of your death. You see we do, yet see you, but our hands, and this the bleeding business they have done. You see not our hearts, they are pitiful, and pity to the general wrong of Rome.
Your voice shall be as strong as any man's in the disposing of new dignities.
Only be patient till we have appeased the multitude beside themselves with fear, and then we will deliver the cause. For I, that is of Caesar, when I struck him, have just proceeded.
I doubt not of your wisdom. Let each man render me his bloody hand. First, Marcus Brutus, do I shake with you? Caius Cassius, yours. Metellus, yours. Decius, yours. Cinna, yours. And my valiant Casca, yours. Gentlemen, alas, what shall I say? My credit now stands on such slippery grounds. Shall it not grieve nearer than thy death, that thy Antony is making peace with thy foes?
Or else, where is a savage spectacle? Our reasons are so full of good regard, that were you, Antony, son of Caesar, you should be satisfied.
We'll be satisfied. Let us be satisfied.
Then follow me and give me audience, friends. Cassius, go you into the other street and part the numbers. Romans, countrymen, allow us. Hear me for my cause and be silent that you may hear. Believe me for my honor and have respect to my honor that you may believe it. I say the Brutus love to Caesar was no less than his. If then thou friend demand why Brutus rose against Caesar, this is my answer. Not that I love Caesar less, but I love Rome more. Where is that Caesar were living and I all says, than that Caesar were dead and live all. Freeman, as Caesar loved me, I weep for him. As Caesar was fortunate, I rejoice therein. As Caesar was valiant, I honor him. But as he was ambitious, I slew him. Who is here so rude that would not be a Roman? If any speak for him, am I offended? Who is here so wild that would not love his country? If any speak for him, am I offended?
None, Brutus, none.
Then none have is satisfied. Good countrymen, let me depart alone, and for my sake, stay here with Antony.
Live, Brutus, live. Bring him in triumph unto his house.
Give him a statue with his ancestors.
Let him be Caesar.
For Caesar's better parts shall be crowned in Brutus.
Bring him home with shouts and clamors. Noble Antony, go up to the pulpit.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come to bury Caesar, not to praise him. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones, so let it be with Caesar. The noble Brutus hath told you that Caesar was ambitious. If it were so, it was a grievous fault, and grievously had Caesar answered it. Under leave of Brutus and the rest, for Brutus is an honorable man, so are they all honorable men. Come I to speak in Caesar's funeral. He was a friend, faithful and just to me. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. He had brought many captives home to Rome, whose ransoms did the general coffers fill. Did this in Caesar seem ambitious? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. When the poor have cried, Caesar hath wept. Ambition should be made of sterner stuff. Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus is an honorable man. You all did see on the Lupercal, I thrice presented him with a kingly crown, which he thrice did refuse. Was this ambition? Yet Brutus says he was ambitious, and Brutus for sure is an honorable man. I speak not to disprove of what Brutus spoke, but here I am to speak what I do know. You all did love him once, not without a cause. Then what cause withholds you from mourning for him? O judgment thou art, fled to Brutus' beasts, men have lost their reason. Bear with me, my heart lies there in the coffin with Caesar. I must pause till it come back to me.
Has he, masters? I fear there will a worse come in his place.
Mark you his words, he denied the crown. Therefore, it is certain that he was not ambitious.
If it be found so, some will dare abide it.
Look at his eyes, it is red as fire with weeping.
There's not a nobler man in Rome than Antony.
Now mark him, he begins to speak again.
Good friends, sweet friends, let me not stir you up with such a sudden flood of mutiny. In every wound of Caesar, the stones of Rome shall move. Let's rise in mutiny!
We'll mutiny! Never come away! We'll burn the body at the holy place and with brands set fire to the traitor's house.
Go fetch fire.
Blood down benches.
We'll burn the house of Brutus.
That was quite sad and bitter, wasn't it? The truth is indeed bitter, but it teaches us a valuable lesson. Let us now give the cast of the play a round of applause for their amazing performance.
Recently, we celebrated Teachers' Day and remembered our mother, who was our first teacher. Mother is not only the first teacher, she is the first all-in-one phenomenon in our life. The color blue is like the mystery of midnight, the grandeur of the sky, the depth of the oceans. It has no dimensions but gives infinite serenity. There's a reason fairies wear blue. It's the color of magic. Students of class 11 and 12 are here to elucidate mother's love and her role in our life in the form of semi-classical dance. Let's enjoy the show.
मैं कभी बतलाता नहीं, वो अंधेरे से डरता हूँ मैं माँ। यूं तो मैं दिखलाता नहीं, तेरी परवाह करता हूँ मैं माँ। तुझे सब है पता है ना माँ, तुझे सब है पता मेरी माँ।
Thank you.
The dance, rhythm, and performance is like the Ninth Symphony. Let us again give a big round of applause to the dancer for their great effort.
The sky is blue. The earth, the oceans are blue. Like a rhizobium being there for a leguminous plant, a moon for the earth. Your brother is always there for her sister. Your brother creates memories to cherish and promises security and protection to sister. And the sister showers love and care for him. The fights that were once made to irritate one another, the complaints made by on their silly mistakes, the games played to kill the boredom becomes a distant memory when the sister bids a farewell to her brother after marriage, where tear-filled eyes steal the show. To all deep thinkers who wonder what a precious relationship means, the girls of class 11 are here to give a glimpse of it through a dance.
भैया ये तेरे लिए अब कौन लड़ेगा मुझको कौन चिढ़ाएगा मैं रूठूंगी तो फिर से कौन मनाएगा चाहे कितनी भी दूर चली जाऊं घर से वादा कर हर राखी पर मिलने आएगा साथ तेरा हौसला है मेरा साथ तेरा हौसला है मेरा मेरे भाई मेरी जान है ओ भाई तू मेरी जान है
तू मेरा भाई है मेरा यार है और जिसके पास सच्चा यार है उसके पास सारा संसार है मैं जिन्नी वारी दुनिया ते आवा तेरे वर्गा यार ही पावा वे मैं जिन्नी वारी दुनिया ते आवा तेरे वर्गा यार ही पावा मेरा भाई मेरा यार मेरी जान तू तेरे पीछे किसी तो भी लड़ जावा बस तू ही मेरा यार बस तू ही मेरा प्यार तेरे उत्तों वाली दुनिया में सारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी मेरी जान से भी ज्यादा मुझे प्यारी तेरी यारी 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 मेरी जान से भी ज्यादा मुझे प्यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी मैंने तू ही सिखाई तेरे पीछे मैंने मार बड़ी खाई दारू पीनी मैंने तू ही सिखाई तेरे पीछे मैंने मार बड़ी खाई सब सह लूंगा तेरे लिए हंस के पर सह न सकूंगा मैं जुदाई ओ मेरा यार तू न गिरा हर एक हसीना तेरी यारी पीछे छठी हर बारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी मेरी जान से भी ज्यादा मुझे प्यारी तेरी यारी 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 मेरी जान से भी ज्यादा मुझे प्यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी तेरी यारी
Wow, wow, that was an alluring performance. The students have made us realize the pure relationship of a brother and sister. Let us give a huge round of applause.
Sports are the most happening thrills of life. Sports teaches a human dedication, leadership, discipline, and many more. It's a well-known fact that any form of physical exercise is good, not only for one's body, but the spirit as well. Now, we'll be witnessing an energetic dance performance by the boys of class 11 and 12.
करिए नस नस मेरी खोले हाय कुछ करिए कुछ करिए बस बस बड़ा बोले अब कुछ करिए ओ कोई तो चल सिद्ध पड़िए तू बेटरिए या मरिए हाय कोई तो चल सिद्ध पड़िए तू बेटरिए या मरिए चक्रे भटक दे इंडिया चक्रे भटक दे इंडिया चक्रे भटक दे इंडिया चक्रे भटक दे इंडिया
choreographed and perfectly executed. It was very inspirational and the performance kept us tapping our feet. Well then, boys. The boys were energetic. But were you? Give a huge round of applause.
Music can fill our hearts with peace and serenity. Here we go, Skyfall and an Oscar-winning song, Steal the World, sung by our own Deviants.
rendition sounded clean and polished. The melody was soul-soothing. Put your hands together for our 11th standard students, please.
Tiranga, or the national flag, symbolizes pride in our country. The Tiranga contains the tricolor, the top band saffron indicating strength and courage of our country, the white middle band indicating peace and truth, with Dharma Chakra in the middle, and the last band green, which shows the fertility and auspiciousness of our land. The main aim of our Tiranga is to deepen our connection with our national flag by hoisting it in the house of every Indian citizen and inspiring patriotic sentiment. To install the feeling of patriotism and reverence towards the national flag, which is a symbol of patriotism and nationalism, we depict the Har Ghar Tiranga idea in the form of dance performed by the girls of class 12. Let them cheer them out.
आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो जय हो जय हो आजा आजा जिंदे शामी गाने के तले आजा
जरी वाले नीले आसमां के तले जय हो शपथ जय हो कमेंट जय हो कमेंट जय हो रेगुलर जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो
As the audience moves towards its culmination, let's be filled with the exuberance of all the colors. Here we go for the grand finale.
That was an energetic and powerful performance.
Mere colors can speak to the soul in 1,000 different ways, said Oscar Wilde. At last, we have come to the end of our school's annual day celebration, where colors play the premier role and the students give a variety of performance like dance, music and drama based on many colors. Colors play a great role in changing our emotions, moods and thought process. They can also influence a person's behavior, mental and physical state and make their life happy, vibrant and successful. Now I request the audience to stand up for the national anthem.
अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे